All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our little coding streams. Uh, there's an issue with my Google developer account where I have to publish an app soon, or else they delete my account, apparently. So, yeah, I need to publish something. That's the thing. I published an app a long time ago on the Play Store. That's why I have the account. And now we will want it soon, I guess, again, for publishing Linkcider, although Linkcider is not ready yet. So we need something else to publish. Here is all of the little game jam projects that I have done in the last year or so. And the thing that can go mobile is the Juggle Mail, I think, and the Extreme Sports. Those are the two things that I'm thinking about, and probably it's going to be the Juggle Mail. It's this game. Where you need to juggle. The mail. It's already adapted to work with the touchscreen. So I just need to compile it for Android, I think. Then publish it, that's it. Yeah, that's the game. It's very small. We have a global leaderboard. But I don't know, might just disable the leaderboard here. Change some other stuff maybe. Very small stuff. Alright. Juggle Mail. We need to figure out how to compile to Android, which I already did, but in order to publish an application on the Play Store compared to before, where you wanted to do an APK file, it is now a new format, which is the AAB, Android App Bundle. And there is this thing that I never tried. Crossbow, cross-platform build tools and toolkit for games. Project aims to provide a complete toolkit for cross-platform game development in Rust, from project creation to publishing. In addition, the project simplifies the creation, packaging, and signing of Android and iOS applications. We want to make most of our tools engine agnostic to help Rust game developers integrate them into their engines or games. There's already Cargo APK, Cargo Mobile, Cargo Xcode, etc. Why? So I'm currently using Cargo APK. The project Crossbow is not only a packaging tool for Android and iOS, it's cross-platform build tools, plugins, and toolkit for Rust. With Crossbundle, you can generate native APK AAB without any Java or setup Gradle project with the fancy Crossbow Android plugins. iOS in the near future. Sounds like a cool thing. Although the last activity here is the last year. I would recommend you to read Crossbow's documentation. Getting started. URL is invalid, sorry. Amazing. um, cool. What about the issues here? 2022. App instantly closes on the newest macroquad version. Macroquad is another engine in Rust. And I guess Macrocross is literally not supported, is what they say. I'm using my own engine, so what am I going to do? Well, I can fork them and do something, I guess. Um, should be fine. Project structure creates cross-bundle command line tools for building and running applications. Crossbow Android. Java and Rust code for Android platform port using Gradle and Cargo as build systems used by Crossbow. Probably use the top level crate in your game. Cross bundle. Mainline tool that encapsulates the boring stuff of Android and iOS, build, packaging, processing, and helps mobile developers to create and maintain applications written in Rust programming language. So far, the only concern that I'm having is that their last activities 1 year ago. Rust, publish, game. This was 3 years ago. This is the tutorial on the macro quad itself, which does not exist anymore. Articles. Yes, this is the one. AAB. APK to AAB. These days, Google Play does not accept the good old APK. Now we are forced to upload AAB, and all the official docs refer Gradle, Android, Studio Devil, and AAB. It turned out that AAB is exactly the same archive as the APK, but XMLs are converted to protobufs, and a few files got renamed. I guess it's possible to make a little Rust app converting the XMLs, but right now I am using the AAPT2 bundle tool from Google. This little script does the job. Yes, it is just AAPT2 convert and bundle tool build bundle, which why it is never mentioned in the official Android docs. Interesting. Does it mean that like I don't actually need to use this because I already have the projects? Let's say Linksider, right? For Linksider, I already have Cargo Gang build platform Android. Package Linksider Android release, right? That's my Android builds of Linksider. Actually, you know what? Why am I going to do? I'm not going to do Linksider. Today is not Linksider. Juggle mail. I need to clone it. Juggle mail. This is from the times where I was not even using the nicks yet, so I want to copy projects from the Linksider, the Flake, all the Flake stuff into this folder, right? And envar-c is going to be use Flake. Renv allow. I'm going to use like the same log. I copied the log file too. Lazy git. I need to add the envar-c flake log and flake nicks here. Also need to edit the git ignore to have the /.renv folder here, right? All right, renv reload. So this should be me having the exact same environment as where I'm working on Linksider. Flake nicks. Let's see. This is going to be a little different though. Assets and dynamic depths, I guess. There you go. All right, let's try just running it if this still works, which should still work, right? Was there even a cargo lock here? Cargo lock actually was not. Did ignore? I was ignoring cargo lock, which I should not. Okay, which means that it might actually fail to compile here because of that. Well, let's see if it still does compile or not. I should not stream this early in the morning. The sun is shining right at my monitor. Package clap derive cannot be built because it requires Rust C 174 or newer, while the currently actively Rust C version is 173. Team Tia, hello, how are you doing? Rust C version. I am actually using Rust 173. So does this mean that I need to update nicks? Blake, nicks, let me see. I'm just using the have the mold, clang 14. I think I just need to like update. But I guess in the Linksider I'm also using Mixflake update. This thing. Alright. Probably going to download a bunch of things though. Take a while. Going to recompile my helpers too. Which is why I copied together with the log file. Alright, I'm in case you were wondering what I'm doing here, I'm trying to compile my game for Android. Right? This is the game that I have written before. In for one of the game jams, the Illudum Dare 53. I'm trying to do this for Android and then publish it on the App Store, on the Play Store, because otherwise Google is threatening me with deleting my account. Is that the almighty sign or nuclear explosion? It's the sun. It's the morning. I never stream at this time because of the sun. Because it's hard to see what's happening on my monitor. But yeah. Today I just woke up like 3 hours ago, so I have to do something. And like if not stream, then what am I supposed to do even? Work? Like I don't have work. What else am I supposed to do? Hmm. All right, we need to download a gigabyte here. Gonna wait. Um, so the idea here is that the Google Play now needs instead of an APK an AAB, and apparently I can convert it using AAPT2 convert and bundle tool bundle build bundle something. I'm going to try that because I already know how to build an APK. The only thing is, when I'm building the APK, I'm actually signing it, and from what I have seen, if I want to like upload an AAB on the Play Store, they can sign it for me. Something. Sure if that matters. Or is my AAB still going to be signed when I'm doing this conversion? I have no idea. What even is an AAB? AAB file format. Android app bundle. Includes your application, compiled code, and resources. It defers APK generation and signing to Google Play. Yeah, so like it means that the AAB is not going to have any signing information in it, right? The developer uploads the app to Google Play Store in AAB format while the user downloading it on their smartphone as usual. So the users are going to still download the APK that is going to be built from my AAB, which is I'm currently going to generate. AAB is unsigned APK as far as you understand, but there is like already a thing that is an unsigned APK. No, why don't they just say unsigned APK instead of AAB? According to this article over here, they just say that it is the same format as APK, but the XML is now a protobuf, right? So it's like some of the files are binary files now instead of text files, right? Which saves a couple of bytes, maybe. And on top of that is it's not signed, and that's the only difference from these files, right? Have you released anything? Have you gone through this process before? I remember that, like, I published an app before on the Play Store, like 6-7 years ago, something. Uh, and but I don't remember anything. I basically build a web app, and then I put the web, like basically the static web application into an app somehow. I don't remember what exactly I did there. So I don't really like know how all of this stuff works. I'm working with Rust, and I would like to continue working with Rust and like not run any Java if I can. APK was introduced at Google Play Store. Zero-day exploit was found in 2014. Is it AAB or APK? APKs has been there for a long time, no? Zero-day exploit Google Play Store. Android app from China executed zero-day exploit on 2023. This is from 2023. Anyway, it looks like my stuff has been updated, so now my Rust C version is still Rust 173. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why am I still using Rust 1.73? What Rust is it even right now? What Rust is it .com? 176. Why am I using Rust 173? That doesn't make any sense. This shit is old. So it means that in the cargo gang here. What is this flag telling me? Am I not supposed to use Rust stable? Yes. Oh, it says Rust version, right? Rust version. Where does the Rust version come from, though? Version is the latest. Yes, latest. Interesting. Why is my Rust this old then? I did not expect to have this problem. Next flake update. Can I update it again? It just doesn't change anything, of course. Next flake, log file imported. Actually, never thought about it, but when I'm importing a flake, do we use the log from the other flake? Does it mean that I need to go to projects cargo gang over here, Rust C version is Rust 173, next flake, let me see. All I want actually is to not upgrade everything. I think I want to upgrade just the Rust overlay. Maybe this is where it needs to go. Rust overlay. Nix flake log update input Rust overlay. Can I do this? And this will like update my Rust here to be something else. So it was previously from 2023. 9th of November. Why did it also say that it updated input? Oh, it's Rust overlay flake utils. Yeah, okay. Rust overlay / Nix packages. Okay, makes sense. Okay, makes sense. Hold on. Actually, I know what I need to do. So in this flake, I need to improve this one. I need to improve Rust overlay inputs Nix packages follows Nix packages. Is that how it works? Check mail fake inputs follows Nix packages. Yeah, I think this is it. So I also am going to update input the Nix packages itself here. You know, you don't trust Nix resolutions most of the time. You are using Nix too. I never was thinking about this, but when I'm importing a flake from another flake, it looks like the log file is actually used because like I thought that the log file is only like when I'm like it's only like in the current project, but I guess it makes sense that the other flake that I'm importing also has a log file. I'm going to use the version that's specified there, right? The only thing that breaks that the reason you cannot trust them is because of this follows thing that I did here, right? Like this actually like breaks. This actually can break stuff, I guess, but I don't know. Can use Nix on top of Nix? What does it mean? Nix on top of Nix. I'm using Nix in my Nix OS here. If that is what you mean. All right, Rust C. Rand reload. Right. Okay, so now we're see that I'm downloading Rust 176. Okay, good. Is package manager outside of system resolution? What is system resolution? You can, if you're talking about like using Nix for managing your like operating system itself, the Nix OS, then yes, I'm using Nix for every project separately. I have a separate flake, and you can use Nix without the Nix OS. You can use it on a Mac, for example, too. You don't even have to use Linux. Yeah. This literally is my project here, right? And inside this project, I having this flake Nix. This is specifying what are my dependencies for building my Rust projects, which is setting up my Android stuff, my OpenGL stuff, my Rust toolchain, and other things. I guess this one is more complex than the others. Maybe I should show something else. Update, flake, push. But yeah, I'm not even using /etc/nixos. If you are using Nix, they're like I'm using flakes. You probably should look into that if you're using Nix at all. My my Nix, like if I look at /etc/nixos, I don't even have this at all. This thing is empty. I instead use Nix files, which is a big flake. Show you this over here, flake, right? This specifies not only the my NixOS configuration, but also my home manager configuration, and basically it all lives in one thing. And in order for me to update, I do NixOS switch, which is an alias NixOS. This is sudo nixos rebuild, but I'm rebuilding from using my flake, which is located in my home Nix files folder, basically. So I'm not using etc nixos at all. So when I, for example, if I want to install the same system on another like PC, if I reinstall completely, all I need to do is to basically clone my Nix files into this folder and then run this script, and that's it. That's all I need to do. Literally just two things. I can even make it one thing. I can do like NixOS rebuild and then do flake like GitHub : CookieMan Nix files, right? And that's it. And I think you like I don't remember how you install NixOS, but like NixOS install, I think. Yeah, I think this is how I install it originally. Just using one command, and then it installs everything the same as I have installed right now on this PC. Anyway, going back, projects, juggle mail. Over here, I do Nix Flake update. Here, now that I updated the engine Flake, I'm going to use the updated Rust. This is going to compile my engine helper, which is going to take a little bit. We're going to look into that. When I was installing my Nix, I went through the tutorial, Nix Flakes tutorial. Nix OS and Nix Flakes. Maybe this one? No. Practical Nix Flakes. Nix from first principle, Nix edition. I think this is what I used when I was doing this. So it basically it tells you how to install the Nix OS, but using this new Flake system, which is hopefully going to be the default. It still is being experimental, I think, right? But everyone, what I understand, is using this. But that's what what I went through when I was installing my Nix. Anyway, Rust C version, Rust 76, right, cargo run. Let's see if my project still compiles. At the end of the day, it's just Linux. I mean, yeah, but it's like the idea is nice. At the end of the day, all programming languages are just programming languages. It's like the same saying then. Flake compared to like the old NixOS configuration that you do in etc NixOS is not that different, I guess. If it works for you already, it's fine. The main thing for all right, yeah, see, it does not compile my code anymore because I didn't have my log file. All right, so we need to fix my game here a little bit, I guess. I guess it's mostly because of the it is mostly because of the update in the engine itself. All right, let's open the VS Code. Open folder, projects, juggle mail. Yes, I trust the authors. Everything gets converted to machine instructions. True. That's true. What are you fetching? Right, it's the Rust analyzer thinking about the code currently. Cargo check. I can help it a little bit, I guess. Okay. And now we have all the different problems here. Okay, so this already, I see that this is old. I am no longer just creating an instance of the engine. Instead, we are doing something completely different. No function for context options from args. Yes. How am I doing this then right now? I don't even remember. All right, we need to give some time for the Rust analyzer to think about. Like, I think here. All right, there you go. There you go. So context options. Default. Target UI resolution, hot reload. This is just the Windows options that can do with CLI. Yeah. CLI. No? Okay. Alright, context options. Window is gang window options. New using, this is the title, if I remember correctly. Target UI resolution is this. Options dot with CLI args dot gang. Similar names but are different. Gang dot window. No. We need to do lat mute options is context options. New window is this, and target your resolution is this, and otherwise default, and then options with CL command line arguments args and options like that, right? Okay, good. And then we do gang run. Run with, so this is the context options that I'm getting, and then as a result I'm going to get a reference to the engine, and over here we do async move. So I'm going to load the assets to the main menu, and this is going to be gang run state main menu. There you go. I think this is how we do it nowadays. To be a future that resolves, but it resolves to this. Run state dot await. Okay, good. Run. Check. Okay, there are other issues though. Let's work on other issues here. Thread RNG generate range this to this mismatch types expected F32 found F64. Gen range set speed. Okay, it's because the offset is F64, but I need this to be F32. That's it. That's all the issues. I changed some types, I guess. From being 64-bit to 32-bit. Okay. What about here? Over here, so okay, before our angles were completely untyped, and now they are typed. So this is just a number in the form of radians, but since now I want to be more explicit about it, we need to do angle from radians if I want to touch as small amount of code as possible here. So that now I know that this number is radians and not like degrees or something else. All right, same here. Angle from radians. Non-primitive cast. Touch and position vec2. Cursor position. This one is optional. Key up, key down. Okay. I guess I need to do something if let some cursor position be self-king window cursor position, because now it is optional. Before, in the previous version of the engine, I was assuming that I always have the cursor, but that's not the case. So we do this, I guess. Cursor. No variant key up. Key up is now key release, and key down is key press. Mouse up is mouse release too. And when I'm releasing my mouse, I don't actually have the position. If let some position is self-gain window cursor position, then we do this. All right, that's the simplest change that I can do. So mouse move is now cursor move, which has the position, does not have the delta. For deltas, we have a dedicated raw mouse move king, event raw mouse move. This one has the delta. Delta is only supposed to happen when the cursor is locked, so I don't even need the if here. Technically, because this is where I'm using the delta. Yeah. And cursor move is when I'm having the cursor not locked. Touch move, so cursor position like that. Okay. Mouse down is mouse press. Position is some position is serving to cursor position. Okay. No variant name, mouse down, mouse press. Touch start or mouse press. Stop text edit. Okay. Sure. Rotate. This is angle from radians. Mailbox dot latitude. Mailbox latitude. Angle from radians. It seems like the latitude was in radians before. Okay. Same thing here. Angle from radians. And rotation. 2 radians. Okay. What did I do? Another bracket like that. Okay, we're slowly getting rid of all the errors. Angle from radians. It's mostly about the angles, it seems. I could instead like change this field, for example, from being a floating point number to be the angle. That's like a better way. But I don't want to think about this code too much right now. It's fine. I just want to make it work. Mouse latitude. How much more? Can you stop with all the errors? It's going to stop soon. And almost all is fixed. I believe. Now that I'm looking at this, maybe it would be faster if I change the rotation to be an angle instead of just a number. I don't know. Rotation angle 0. Okay, what is this? This is a different one. Make looped sound. Looped is true. Make looped. Okay, I don't actually want this. I want to do options, comma, and then looped is true. That's what we do now, I think. Not all traits implemented, missing options. Okay. Type options is nothing. For loading the font. We have a custom font here. I guess we do. Options, this. Gang manager, asset manager. Missing options for loading texture. Options is nothing. We don't have any options for this one. Asset manager. All right, it is compiling. Now, is it working? That is another question. Cargo run. Let's try. So this is just me updating the game to the new version of the engine. So it should compile and work. Next is I'm going to try and compile it for Android immediately, maybe. Probably. Okay, well, the game loaded. Here's the main menu. Play now. I think the game works. Good, good. It works now. I can commit everything and say update to new engine version plus Flake. There you go. That's what we did. Now let's try cargo gang build platform Android release. Right? Build this game for Android. Platform 30 is not installed. Of course it's not. I need to do some other stuff here. Let me open the link cider. It's probably something like there. I need to actually, you know what? I probably can just copy. I can copy projects link cider. There is a dedicated Android thing there, which probably is the same as that I'm going to do here. I'm going to just copy this folder over here, which means that my cargo toml is going to say that I am now being a workspace, and members is going to be Android. That's one of the members, right? Okay, cargo, check. Package, Android. Android. Cargo. Let's see. To do should be copied from main crate since it is independencies. Package metadata gang assets. Alright. I don't have levels because this is not the link cider. Target SDK version is 33. Activity orientation landscape. Activity theme is full screen. Dependencies, link cider. Okay, so I don't have dependencies, I don't have link cider. I have juggle mail, and path is ... which means that this needs to be not main. This needs to be the lib rs. Instead, it's going to be a library instead of a binary. Running file rename participants. Can you just rename the file, please? What do you mean you're running file rename participants? Cancel. There we go, it works. Pubfn main. Pubfn run, I guess. So inside the actual main.rs, we're going to do function main juggle mail run. That's the actual main, because this is a library. Because like when we're making the thing for Android, I need to have a library which has the which is the C dynamic library as a result, because it's going to be invoked from the something there. Yo, Veldek, hello, hello. Cargo test. Sure what I'm testing here, but let's test. How early is it for you, Veldak, right now? What time zone are you in? Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? Um, 6:30. I mean, I woke up at 5 a.m. today, but that's not the normal. That's because like my sleeping schedule is RNG. That's why. I don't know. I can't imagine like waking up at before 12, before the midday, I guess. Like every day. It was just one of these random days when I wake up in the middle of the night, basically. Normally you wake up around 5. Oh, sheesh. When do you go to sleep? At 5 p.m.? Okay, we are trying to compile this stuff to Android. Platform 30 is not installed. Package Android. It's not package Android. Package is called Juggle Mail Android. Juggle Mail Android. There you go. Android is a nightmare for the first time. It's not my first time. I compiled, like, I have my link cider working on Android already. And, like, a long time ago, I published an application to the Play Store. But I was doing JavaScript, not Java. It was basically a web app disguised as an app. Went through this with Cordova. What's Cordova? Your game? Cordova. Apache Cordova? Wraps your HTML JavaScript. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't remember what I used. I don't remember what I used. It was a long time ago. On a new machine, it's a nightmare too. Well, I'm using Nix, so it helps with not thinking about the machines here. Like I have this thing here. So in one of my dependencies is my engine helper, and this sets up the Android toolchain for me ready. And literally the only command that I am planning to use here is the command that says build for Android, and that's it. That's already set up. I did it before. But I did an APK, and now we need an AAB. I think is the only like difference here. All right, the only thing that I need to do here is to have the bad box. So that Android app, this shit, set file mode, Android file system. Actually, I don't want that. Hold on. It's because of the link cider. And I also don't even do a link cider. We do juggle mail run Android init using the app and set file mode be the assets. I think what I want here for this game. I just need to have access to a bad box Android. Literally use bad box Android as Android. I think that's the only dependency of this thing. The dependency is the juggle mail, and bad box Android is whatever 06 something 016. Configure a release key store for signing. So like right now I still need to sign this thing, right? Because I'm making an APK that can run on my device. Cargo, APK release key store, password, Android. I'm just going to use debug key store for my release build. That's fine. Package, juggle, mail, Android. All right, let's see. The game is already compiled, it seems. And there you go. I have an APK. So target over here, I have a juggle mail Android APK already, right? Now, let's try connecting to my phone and see if the game actually runs on the phone here. Settings. Wireless debugging. Wireless debugging. Debugging. Alright. On. Okay, so how do I do this again? ADB connect. And of course, like, the port is always different, which is... I hate this, but alright. 35. Maybe I will need to register this device again, because that also is a thing. Fail to connect. Yes, let's do the pairing. ADB pair. 35681. Pairing code is 116741. Successfully paired. Now I can connect. Connected. Alright. Screen copy. There you go. Here's my phone. I'm connected to the Mainix here, right? This is my phone. And hold on. I open this from another terminal. Screen copy. There you go. Okay. So ADB. How do I run an APK using ADB? ADB run, copy, install. ADB run APK. How to run, not only install APK. I need to shell start and everything. Okay, how do I install an APK? Last time I did it using the helper, which I guess I could like work on my helper a little more, because right now I'm only building the APK. Install -r. What is -r? I really hate that a lot of command line apps make these abbreviations. APK ADB install help. File name doesn't add with APK because help is... Alright. What is R? I just want to know. Replace existing application. Okay. Fine. Would you ADB install R target gang juggle mail Android APK? Alright, preforming stream installed. Success. Alright, so you are saying to me that in my phone right now over here I should have the juggle mail. There it is. Okay, the game actually works. Well, at least it's loaded. There you go. How do I make this to be a non-floating mode, a unity, toggle floating, unity. Why did they call this thing unity? Oh, it's not called unity. Hold on, it's called forge. Forge. Floating. Super C? Is it Super C? Oh, it is Super C. There you go. Here's my phone, right? I'm going to unlock it. Here's my game inside my phone. Alright. Now let me try touching my phone. You should see my touches here, right? This is me touching this. Play now. All right, I can play it. On my phone, nice. And I can use multiple touches here to touch multiple things. Have multiple cursors. This is already supported in the game. Previously, I only made it work on the web though, and now it's a native Android application. Okay, how do I stop though? Because like, so for this game specifically, I'm supposed to like get the papers, right, from this bottom bin of papers to start juggling them, right? And because of that, I can sometimes like do this, right? And I don't want to do that. And also, it looks like the game crashes when I am like when I lose or win, which probably because I'm trying to access the server for the high scores, and it stops. Wireless debugging connected. Can I stop? Android game stop accidental swipes. How do you disable swipe navigation in full screen games? When in game, pull down notification bar and tap the notification to open game tools. Then in one of the options there, show nav bar buttons, toggle that. What's game tools? I'm using the Pixel phone here, which is like the stock Android, right? Let me go back to the game here. Where's the game? Security alarm. Maybe it's in settings somewhere. Game. This is Google Play services and game storage. Anyone knows how to do that? While in game, pull down notification and tap the notification to open. What notification? Open game tools. All right. How do I prevent accidental history swipe with HTML games? That's not it. Any gamers who play games on Android, is that the issue that's always there? Like I can sometimes swipe up on accident. I don't play games on mobile. How to avoid accidentally quitting an app or game? One thing that used to stop me from ever considering using gesture-based navigation on my phone is how easily it is to accidentally trigger a gesture in a game, particularly in a rhythm game. It would be on a full combo attempt. The feature is called screen pinning on Android and guided access on iOS. It was originally designed for situations when you have to hand your phone to somebody else and you don't want them to have the ability to switch to another app. Android devices. Go to Settings, Security, Advanced App Pinning, and turn it on. Okay. Yo, Jess. Thanks for the raid. So, what are you doing? Were you drawing something today? I'm trying to convert one of my Game Jam games into a release on the Play Store. Here's this game if you remember it, the Juggle Mail, where I can juggle stuff. This is me running on it on the phone actually as a game already. I can juggle using my fingers. Playing a game Persona 5 Strikers. Right. I have no idea what this game is. Anyway, currently I'm trying to figure out how to avoid accidental quitting the app or game. App pinning apparently is a thing that you can do. Settings, app pinning. There you go. What is this about? App pinning on, off. App pinning allows you to keep the current app in view until you unpin it. This feature can be used, for example, to let a trusted friend play a specific game. Use app pinning. When app is pinned, personal data may be accessible, such as contacts and email content. Pinned app may open other apps. Only use app pinning with people you trust. I'm going to use it for myself, right? Ask for unlock pattern before unpinning. To use app pinning, turn on app pinning, open overview, tap the app icon at the top of the screen, then tap pin. So you're saying to me that I should go to over here, right? And then go into the app overview and then click this icon and say pin. App is pinned. This keeps it in view until you unpin. All right. So now I cannot on accident. I'm trying to like swipe from the bottom here and I cannot swipe. Nice. Very good. All right. That's good. That's how you game. Why is this thing in the bottom still shown? You know, the thing that I cannot swipe there, but it's still shown. All right, now I play the game. As it was supposed to. So you can just like tap the things here to juggle. All right, the game is still like hard, though. To unpin this app, swipe up and hold. Oh, so my app actually like I crashed here, and I need to unpin it now. Swipe up and hold. Yeah, there you go. Now it's unpinned. Now I need to actually unlock the stuff. All right, now I need to figure out why am I crashing though. The game works on Android though, which is cool, right? So how do I figure out why am I crashing? Can we do an ADB shell? How do I launch an app from ADB? ADB launch app debug something. How to debug an Android application start from ADB? Start DN. I mean, the easiest thing for me would be to actually, hold on, cargo APK. It's not here, over here. Cargo APK, right? Cargo APK run can actually run it on my phone here, I think. So I'm building using cargo gang build platform Android, but what I want in the future is to do cargo gang run, right? This is going to compile it, but not run. Because it does not know. Running Android not yet implemented. Cargo APK, on the other hand, has already this feature. Run. Release. So I just do cargo APK run release this package, right? The only thing is, like, I then need to specify the assets folder to be assets. Asset directory Android assets does not exist. Assets dot slash assets. There you go, like this. That's the full command line, which should work. Did I close this screen copy? Well, right now, my game does not work anymore. I did something different here, I guess. Well, I actually did panic here. Yeah, result unwrap, fail to load difficulty, fail to load game time, asset not found. So I did the assets wrong here. So it's not exactly the command, it seems. Yeah, just asset not found because like I copied it. Assets. How do I know what's inside my... Wait, hold on. No, there is assets. Assets slash... Oh, no. I know. I know what it is. I know what it is. I need to... If I use this command line, then the assets folder should contain the assets folder inside, because that's how I'm working here. I'm going to copy. I'm going to make directory Android assets. Maybe like, what am I doing this? Target. There is this already. Target Android assets. That's what my helper is doing. Yeah. So that's what I'm should be setting then. Dot slash target slash Android assets. This is the thing. All right. Let's see. It should work now, I think. So the game is going to be loaded here and automatically like launched on my app. All I need to do is to unlock it. There you go. The game is already here. Now you can click play now. We see a bunch of logs, pixel, IOCTL error, whatever that means. Then I can try losing here and I should crash for some reason. There you go. I see the stack trace. So the problem is fail to open player, no such file or directory. Panicked at source leaderboard 2266. Okay, there you go. Leaderboard, create player, dot away, dot unwrap. Leaderboard. 2266. Error creating a player. Fail to open player. No such system bin player. No such file directory. Wait, what? Can I have the auto completion in this thing, please? Please. Cargo check. Didn't I already do this though? Maybe not. But I should already have the like. I think there's an issue with the recompilation again. When I'm doing Android stuff. Rust analyzer restart. Think. So this is the this is me trying to submit my scores to the leaderboard basically, and it just did not work for some reason. Rust analyzer is the slowest shit ever. A leaderboard. This is Jornet. It might be the preferences that I'm trying to save, although we are doing this on the link cider. Maybe I never saved things before, actually. Basically have like a save file, which is saying my player name, although I panicked over here instead. So I want to go into this thing. Rust Analyzer, can you think? What is it doing even? Cargo check. Cargo. Hello? I think it just hangs up on me. Alright, which means that I can do GitHub, Kubernetes, Jornet. This is what we're using for the leaderboard. Jornet. Source. Lib. Create player. What the error was actually? Error creating a player. So it says over here, error creating a player. This is the error, right? Because all we were trying to do is to do an HTTP post request. And it didn't work. Probably because what's the host? Is this what I'm using? Maybe they are no longer working. No, but it works when I launch the game normally, right? Not the Android build, then it works, right? Cargo run. This works, right? So it's not the problem. Do I need some like do I maybe need some permissions to like make requests to the internet from inside my game? Probably, right? So that the global leaderboard is there. I mean, I could figure out what it is here exactly by letting I'm just saying error creating a player, but I don't know why. It HTTP post HTTP post. Yeah, I'm literally like discarding the error, and I don't know why my HTTP request failed here. Android app send HTTP request. Make an HTTP request with Android. First of all, request a permission to access network and it follow into your manifest. Permission internet. Yes, okay. That makes sense. It makes sense that I need to request access. But at the same time, I think I'm going to instead just disable this feature. Disable the leaderboards, you know. Android works, but I'm going to disable the internet and the leaderboard. So leaderboard is going to be an optional thing then. Let's do this. Cargo TOML. Features. Default is leaderboard. Leaderboard is nothing. Okay. So I do something over here. CFG feature is leaderboard. We can do the leaderboard and leaderboard screen, right? Cargo run, no default features. I think you can use some Google Play login service to store settings, progress, and leaderboard. Yeah, I probably can. But like as an original version, I think I want like to not even know anything about it, right? And also like if I use Google Play services, then like technically like right now I'm using my own server, right? So you're competing against other players who are playing potentially not on the Android but like on the web or on like a native build, right? It's probably like better for this game specifically to not have like the cross play stuff though, right? But first, before looking into that, I'll just like disable the internet stuff, I guess, completely. My server might crash and shit too, like whatever. I'm just oh, I'm not using my server for this. I'm using somebody else's, by the way. But yeah, in case it's like not there, I'm not sure that I'm handling the errors. Like I literally crashed here, right? But I should instead have like, I don't know, would not upload scores or something, screen maybe, I don't know. Anyway, leaderboard button was clicked. Only this, all of this should not be here. Leaderboard button, all of this should not be here. I have not enabled the leaderboard feature. Feature is leaderboard. All right. CFG feature is leaderboard. This one doesn't work though, I think. Yeah, unfortunately. Firstly, I will need to do let mode stack is this stack center, and then CFG leaderboard button place stack push box new. This I think is what I need to do here, and then we do leaderboard submit. This is the last thing. Leaderboard submit final screen new. Okay. Global position and scores is, so over here I do basically CFG feature is leaderboard, right? So global position and scores is an optional thing, basically. right? Pip installs socialism. Hello, hello. Um, doo, doo, doo. um, Pause and scores is some. I'm going to do this. If we don't have the leaderboard feature enabled, so if not feature leaderboard, then position and scores is none. And I'm going to set here position and scores, right? So when we have the final screen, why is my Rust analyzer still not working? Hello? Stop. This button does not work. Can I reload the window completely? Maybe then? Okay. You thought your screen was broken? Big black box? This? No, no, no. This is my phone. I am trying to like make this game for my phone, so this is the game over here. And right now, when I'm losing here, I'm crashing because I'm trying to submit my scores to the global leaderboard, but for that I don't have the permission on my Android app. And I'm just going to remove the feature of the leaderboard completely because we want to instead probably use the Google Play services for that. But before I look into how to do that, I'm going to remove the feature. Okay, Rust Analyzer is alive. That's good. Yeah, so this is going to be position and scores is an optional tuple of view size and vectornet score, right? Yeah. Let global place be position and scores as ref map. Hold on. Let global place and top 10. Let's match position and scores. It's either existing position scores, then it's position scores, some position and some scores. Otherwise, it's none and none. Okay. So this is now going to be optional if we don't have the leaderboard. And global place is also optional, right? Now because of that, top 10, if let some top 10 is of top 10, and we'll do top 10 clone. There you go. What else? Self global place. Yeah, global place is something that's not always there, right? This thing. So if we have the leaderboard feature enabled, then I also need on the UI to have the global place. And the leaderboard button. Can I do all of that inside over here? I think I can. So global place is if let some global place is self global place, then we do this. Global place +1. All right. Run with no default features. All right, it is compiling. I guess I also don't really need to set my name, because the reason for me to have this over here, now played by you, this is where I can set my name, right? To Kuviman, for example. I don't need this feature either. I need to disable this. No reason for me to set my name when I'm just playing solo, right? So now if I lose in the losing screen, we have this. Okay, number. Menu, scored, and this is my settings. Play again, menu. Okay, those are the only buttons that we have. This hashtag needs to be removed. I think that's just drawn on top of this image, actually. And now played by Kuviman. Those are the two things that also need to be disabled, right? Let me see. Assets. Score background, no. Sun, no. Timer. Leaderboard background. Top 5 players. Art. Final screen. Yeah, I guess the final screen should not have this hash there. Okay, let's copy the final screen. Final screen. No leaderboard. I guess I'm just going to copy paste this. I'm just going to push my phone on the other monitor. A sprite. Open projects. Oh my god. Can I just start typing here? Juggle. I can. Nice. Assets. Main menu. Final screen. No leaderboard.png. This one. Yeah, I need to do this. No this. All right. Nice. Nice. And then also in the main menu, no LB. I guess it's the same thing. Now played by, this is going to be completely removed from here. Well, I mean, this is going to be completely removed. All right, there you go. A new game by Kuviman. All right. For LD53. We're going to keep the LD53 here, I guess. Whatever. Right? Okay, so I want to do assets. No, source. Assets. Main menu. I'm going to do CFG attribute. Feature. So if the feature leaderboard is not enabled, then path is main menu. One second. All right. Yeah, if the feature leaderboard is disabled, then we're doing main menu no lb.png. And same for the final screen, it's going to be final screen, no leaderboard. Okay. And then the last thing is I need to remove me being able to have my name completely there, because it's still going to be there on top of the new image. And this thing is still here. Why? Because this is wrong. It's not path. It should be asset. Should be load. Path is this. All right. Which is actually like weird. I expected to see a compilation error if I just use the path attribute there. There you go. Now it's the correct one. So this Scooby Man should like be removed from this thing. Main menu. Self name. Yes, name. UI text input. Yeah, name. This thing is going to not be here. So if CFG feature is leaderboard, then I'm going to do this stack push. The name widget, right? And that's it. Rust Analyzer works the best on Vim. That's not true. Rust Analyzer works like shit on Vim, by the way, for me. I'm sorry, I'm very slow at reading chat sometimes. I guess that message is from half an hour ago. When I was using Vim, my Rust Analyzer used, like, that's the only time where I used the entirety of the 30 gigabytes of RAM that I have on this system. The only time I was close to using all of my RAM here is when I was using Vim with Rust Analyzer. Okay. Now let's try doing this, but cargo APK. Run like that. And to redo the assets folder, I guess, because I changed something there. Configure and release key store. Yeah, sure. Okay, here's the phone. Here's the game. It says now played by you. All right, I did it wrong. Hold on. I did it wrong because I need to say no default features, I guess, right? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to say that the default features does not include the leaderboard. I'm just going to do this. It used to happen with coding Python in VS Code. Using all the RAM. Okay. Yeah, I don't blame like Vim itself. It's some combination. Like it's probably like the Rust Analyzer or something. It like I don't know. The VS Code plugin makes the Rust Analyzer not hate me as much as the Vim. All right, so now when I lose, we should see the final screen, and I can do menu, and I can do play. I can change the settings here, which is not obvious, by the way, but at least the game still works. All right. Okay. Well, the game works, and that's good. And that's good. So do I just publish this as is? Now, the next question is, let me also make sure that the version with the leaderboard still works. So cargo run, features, leaderboard. What is time? It's just the configuration of the game, basically the difficulty, right? So you lives means how many you can fail to catch of the newspapers when you're juggling them. Speed is like the speed. And time is how long until the end. So like technically this thing has an end. No, time is between newspaper, you control it yourself. Like you can literally just juggle as small amount as you want. So the game is about juggling the newspapers and then shooting them into the mailboxes like this, right? And the time is about this timer in the top right, which makes which basically is when this like so that your score does not go infinite. Basically, that's the entire reason. The game is not infinite. Over here, we just end the game, and this is my like final score that I have here. And also, I crashed. Oh, but I crashed because of this stupid Wayland issue, of course. All right. Yeah, it's just the time, and you just juggle to have a better score. Yeah, it's basically in the leaderboards, like these different time variations is different leaderboards. So like you can go for like the top place on the 5-minute runs, for example, right? Or on 30 seconds. And the more you juggle, the more your score is being multiplied. So like you control yourself how many items you juggle, but in the top left over here, this is the multiplier. So the more stuff you have in the air, the more score you get, basically. And that's like the entire game here. This was made for the Ludum Dare. That happened almost a year ago. It's a very small game. It's just, I think it's my closest game to, like, that I can put on this store as is without doing much on it. And it works with touch controls already. I can... Yeah. No leaderboard feature. There you go. How long have I been working on it? This game for 2 days. It's a small game. This is a small game. The Ludum Dare is a game jam where you need to make game fast, and I was making it in 2 days. I do a bunch of game jams. There is a bunch of different projects that I made in this time. This is one of the better ones. Some of them are longer than 2 days, but most of them are just 2. Well, I guess a little bit more than that, because the leaderboard was added after the first 2 days. Like the online leaderboard was there because we played it on like on a tournament. And that's it. The original version was the same except for the online leaderboard that I just removed. Okay. So I made it back to the original version now. All right, so how do I make this into the AAB now, right? In order to publish it Here, home, Google Play Console, Juggle Mail. There we go. I created this thing already, right? And I need to upload something, right? How do I release something here? Create a new release. Edit release. Select testers. Create a new release. Create a new. Review and confirm the release. What? 9 errors. Your app cannot be published. Of course not. New app bundles. How do I upload a bundle? Testing. This is testing. No. Set up. Releases. Dashboard. Can they make this less confusing? So many things here. And I like, where's the button to upload? Production? Yeah, maybe. Create new release. But I already, like, they said that I already have a release. See? Create a new release. I already clicked a button before, right? But this gives me into the testing. Untitled release, discard release, draft. How do I edit this? How do I make this not a draft? Discard. I can only discard this release. Can I not change it? Like, I mean, where? Ah, production. All right, let's try create a new release. Sure. Okay, app bundles. Drop and bundles here. All right, so this is where I need to open the AAB, right? They don't even tell me what is the format that I should select here. App bundles, AAB is what I'm assuming, right? The only thing that I can see on this page is a reference to the APK, but the APK is not something that I'm supposed to upload, right? Where's the help here? What exactly do I... Release is signed by Google Play. Okay, sure. Release name. All right. I guess debug the 9 errors? Well, I don't know. I literally, I think I just did the same thing here. Right? And then... Oh, this is production. Oh, I was making the testing release. Right? So that like you can install the app without me like making it public, right? Because production means a public release probably, right? For all users in your chosen countries. And I wanted to do a testing. That's why like I had a different release, which is like the testing release, right? Open testing. Create and manage open testing releases to make your app available to testers. That is, right? Like before I actually do things. I have one tester right now. Testers can join your test on the web. What does it even mean? Copy link. But yeah, like before I actually make the app public, I can make a test release, right? Create new release, new releases. What's close testing and internal testing? Close testing alpha, manage track. Close testing. Which one should I use? Closed, open, internal testing? I guess the internal testing is what I did, right? Internal is for up to 100 internal testing. Okay. Which one should I use? There's a different thing. All right. Sure. Beta testers. Re-registration. Edit release. All right. Let's do open testing release. App bundles. Okay, I know that like we need to create an app bundle, right? The Android application bundle. So that's why we have over here this. No, that's not it. Over here. APK to AAB, because I have made an APK, that's how I ran it on my Android phone, but we need to make an AAB. So for that, we need to do AAPT to convert and then bundle tool build bundle, whatever that means. I guess this is the actual thing. Let's see. Jar signer. Why do you need to sign the AAB? Can I like install the AAB on my phone too? I don't understand anything. But let's try doing this. So I already have. Do I have AAPT too? No, I don't. Android SDK root. So I have the Android SDK over here, right? Is the AAPT tool part of the Android SDK? Is it part of the build tools? There it is, AAPT2. Let's make a script. File. Let's do Android build.sh. Build AAB.sh. I guess I just copy this and see what this means. So tools is not in my home, obviously, right? proto.apk, unzip, bundle tool, output is bundle AAB. What's a bundle tool? So I think I'm just going to do something like path is path Android SDK root slash build tools slash 3003 apparently. I don't know. Dash AAP and that's it. Right? So can I do now sh android build AAB and then I make the path to the APK, I guess, right? Target release APK Jaggle mail android.apk, right? sh android slash build aab.sh. Is it doing something? Classes.dex, no such file or directory. Classes dex into dex. Well, I don't have any dex classes, whatever that means. Let's try running this thing again. Bundle tool command not found. So what's a bundle tool? Bundle tool is not here. It's a bundle tool. What's a bundle tool? Bundle tool. Download bundle tool from the GitHub repository. Nix, search, Nix packages, bundle tool. There you go. It's already here. I can just install it, I guess. All right, let's install it here. Bundle tools, bundle tool. Okay. Bundle tool command not found. Bundle tool. Nix run, Nix packages. Bundle tool. Huh? Bundle tool. Did I not install it? Why is it downloading it again? And why is it 400 megabytes? Because it's OpenJDK. Okay, it's Java, of course. What did I not? Derenv reload. Oh, undefined variable. Okay, yeah, sure. Makes sense, makes sense. Packages dot bundle tool. Makes sense why it was not installed still. All right, now we need Java. All right, it's been downloaded. There you go. It worked. So bundle tool is now installed. Okay, good. That was easy. Can I do now? sh. Again, I'm converting the APK into AAB. Alright, error. Module files can only be in predefined directories, but found metainf manifest.mf. Invalid bundle exception. What does it even mean? Manifest.mf. Alright, well, it doesn't work. Should I just remove it? If I just remove this file, whatever this means, like, will it work? Remove meta-inf manifest mf. Right? Let's do this. Meta-inf android.rsa. Do I even need anything in meta-inf? Can I just do rm rf meta inf? Like, do I need it? I don't know. Well, this worked. Okay. Now we have over here the file that's called bundle.aab, right? Okay. Then the question is, can I install it using ADB? ADB install AAB. Install Android app bundle on device. Short answer, not directly. Longer answer is the default publishing format for a Google Play Store, but Android device require APK to install. Okay. All right. Okay, well, let's try uploading it then, right? Uploading this bundle, whatever. Bundle.aab. All right. I have no idea what I did here, but maybe it will work. I can't even like test that it is the correct thing because this format is only for the Play Store, apparently, right? There's no way it takes so much time to download. It's just 10 megabytes. Does it compare it with the APK? Well, it's a bundle, and you can make an APK from it. It doesn't have the signing. Like APK, in order to be installed on the phone, is to be signed, and AAB is everything in your APK except for the signing, and also some files are like in protobuf format instead of the XML format, whatever that means. I mean, yeah, just it's basically the same shit. But then the Google is signing my APKs itself when generating the APK from my AAB. I don't know. Why is it so slow? I would like to see a progress bar here if it's this slow. Is it my browser slow? I think my browser is slow. You can make changes in the code before launching the APK. I'm not sure what that means. It's just Google Play being slow? Alright. Before, if you do, the sign would be different, right? No, well, before, Android app bundle was not signed. Who knew? Like, I didn't know that I need to sign it. Alright. I thought you were going to sign my shit for me. What do you mean it's not signed? Okay. Where is the tutorial for this shit? How do I upload? You can use internal app sharing. Conversion is done from AAB to APK. Is done using bundle tool. Play Store. AAB not signed. Uploading Android app bundle to Google Play console. I made one simple mistake that I forget to change app debuggable to false, so even though I generated from menu or from Gradle command, build was successfully generated, but it was debuggable, so Play Store not accepting signed APK and give me a message like upload failed. The Android bundle was not signed in. What the tutorial you were looking at had this signing step? The tutorial from MacroQuad, but this one does not. Difference between internal closed and open test. You can create releases on 3 testing tracks before you release app to production. Internal testing. Create an internal testing release to quickly distribute your app to up to 100 testers for initial quality assurance checks. Do not require set it up a store page and do not require review. Cloud testing, create a closed test. So an open testing to run with a large group. So I was actually supposed to do the internal testing because like that is like the easiest thing, so that other people can test that it works, right? First. Did I look at the other tutorial? That's the only signing. Signing the APK. By default, cargo coordinated debug key store. Yeah. First, tell cargo APK to stop signing build with debug. Then sign with a non-debug. Well, maybe the issue is that I actually signed it with the debug key store. Maybe that's the issue, right? I literally used the debug key store here. It was the macroquad tutorial? Alright. What are the other tutorials that I was looking at? The bundle tool? It's not a tutorial, that's just like a description of what it is. It's just some Stack Overflow stuff. Rosebow is something that I might look into later. You can upload with the debug keys generated by Android Studio. But I thought they are going to sign it for me, right? Am I supposed to not sign? Am I supposed to not sign at all? Maybe. I do cargo APK build, no sign. Is it no sign without dash? Cargo APK help. Build help. Like, I thought that that's the entire reason of the having the AAB file, the Android bundle, so that the change signing key. Changing your app signing key now has some important consideration. Like, they are supposed to sign it for me, I thought. That's the entire reason for this being an AAB and not APK, no? Maybe not the entire reason, I don't know. It is, hello? How are you doing? Global release parties are the best. Nah. It's not that crazy. Nothing crazy is happening here. I'm trying to upload an app bundle and it's not signed. But I thought it was not supposed to sign. Okay, how to upload AAB to Play Store. Alright, uploading your app to the Play console. Inspect APKs. If you upload your app as an Android app bundle, the Play console automatically generates split APKs and multi APKs for all device configuration your app supports. In the Play console, you can use the App Bundle Explorer to see all APK artifacts that Google Play generates. After you sign the release version of your app. sign your app for releases to Google Play. After you're ready to publish your app, you need to sign your app and upload it to the App Store, such as Google Play. When publishing your app to Google Play for the first time, you must also configure the Play app signing. Play app signing is optional for apps created before 21. This section shows you how to properly sign your app for release and configure Play app signing. Generate upload key and key store in the Android Studio. Can I do this in command line? Do they only provide the tutorials for the Android Studio? If you have enabled Google Play signing, they will sign with different keys, but they will still need you to sign with a well-known to authenticate that it is you. Yeah, okay, makes sense, kind of. Although, on the other hand, I'm already signed into the console, so, like, that's not me, though, right? Still? Sure. I mean, it's okay. How many VC publisher deals one needs to pay for all the drinks in bars around the world? You could lose your credentials. Yeah, I could use my signing key too. What then? Because when I was choosing something there, they were telling me that like I'm going to be protected from losing the key. But how am I going to be protected? Because like I need to sign with that key, right? Again. Generate key store command line. How can I create a key store? Key tool, generate. And then I need to like save it somewhere so that I don't lose it. Right? You have to dance with Google support if you lose your upload key, which is what they call the signing key you used to upload. All right. Key tool, generate, key store password. Hold on. Key tool, generate key. Okay, do I have a like, what do you do? Do you use the same key store for everything that you upload or separate key store for every app? How do you usually do it? Is it like a proper key? Well, I usually don't put my keys anywhere to save them because if I lose them, I don't really care much usually. We're Googling. We are. We use separate for each customer, but we have a bunch and an entire CI system to handle all of this. All right. Let's see. Alias. Do I need alias? I don't need alias. What is alias? Key store. All right. Chaggle key store. Key store password. All right. Now this is the thing that I should remember actually, right? Where do I save this thing though? Like, so that I don't forget about it. Where do you save it? Password. I need to like come up with a password. I use password generator for my passwords. I don't know any of my passwords. Put in a password management tool. I'm using browser as my password manager tool. Passwords. All right. Can I add? I can. Oh, there you go. I can just use it in my browser then. My browser is my password tool. Go. Java. eStore. Password. Can I generate here? Really. I mean, I will generate. All right. And you trust that, put your key store there as well. Key store is something that, like, because it's password protected, like, that is this a secret file then? Like, if it's protected anyway? Enter a distinguished name, provide a single dot to or leave the subcomponent empty, or press enter to use the default value in braces. Unknown. What is your first and last name? Huh? It's for Linksider, right? Well, I'm just testing these things. Right now it's not for Linksider, it's for the Juggle mail. But I will have to do the same shit for Linksider later too. Linksider is not ready for release. Yes, right? Why does the key store need to know my first and last name? Do, 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 do. Organization unit. What's my organization unit? I'm like whatever. It's a certificate. I don't even know the answer to this question. I don't have any organizational unit. City. State. Two-letter country code. Yes. All right, there you go. We have everything with unknown. And we have juggle key store. It doesn't matter, you can put whatever, really. Well, so I can just like say that it is unknown, right? If it doesn't matter, it's like unknown then. Okay, sure. Whatever. We have this key store and we have a thing, right? And I need to sign it. How do I sign an AAB? So I guess I can do cargo. You did not know you can make Android apps with Rust? Well, you know that you can do it with C++, right? How is Rust different? Rust is just a better C++. It's the same thing. Cargo APK. Go. All right, let's do this. Cargo APK release key store. My question is, like, is this key store file a thing that should be private? Should my key store file be kept private? Key store with the files might be protected using file system permission. Also be secured using a costly password. Is it safe to keep the generated file? Should I keep private and public keys? I should keep the private key as safe as possible. The key store be stored. Add key store files to version control. You should not store key store files in your version control repository, as there is a huge security risk. How where do I save my key store? My password manager. Cannot save files there, right? It can only save passwords. All right. Need to install something. B64 in code. I mean, I guess I can just use Dropbox if it's still working. My account is still here. I can save the file here, I guess. What are the other alternatives? If I base 64 in code, I'm just going to forget about it. When you don't know what best practices key store file, all right. Java key store best practices. Do not use default key store. Change the default password. Change the key store password on a frequent basis. What? That's too much work. Keep private. Keep sensitive. Keep only active. Do not package key store. Do not package key stores inside Docker container. Do not store key stores in a... Where to store it? All keys and secrets must be decoupled from source code and stored separately. Where? It, like this best practice just says store it separately. Where is the where like provide me with one example on my PC that I'm going to reinstall sometime and forget about this file that it exists here? Do, 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 do. Search Nix OS. Can I install the Dropbox here? I guess I can install it, but is it in the Nix OS options? Sync thing. Self-hosted open source alternative to Dropbox. There is another thing I can do. I'm not going to self-host anything though, because that is going to be deleted, and I'm going to forget about it. Okay. Okay, let's install Dropbox. cd nix files. Configuration. Images. Dropbox. For dropping. For my key store. I think I will put it there. Anyway, so let's say I'm going to put it there. Right, cargo apk release key store is going to be Jago key store. Cargo build platform Android package Jago mail Android release. Password was not specified. I thought it would ask me for a password. Package metadata. Android signing release. This thing just hangs there? Okay. Oh, there you go. So now the Dropbox should be installed, right? I think this thing needs like me to relog in to pick it up though. Dropbox. And Dropbox is still downloading something when I launch it? What is this even? Are we back? Okay. Dropbox crashed my Dropbox crashed my GNOME here, apparently. Alright. Okay. Going to not launch it again. Alright. Um um Juggle mail. Cargo APK. This is the thing that I'm using here. Keystore password is password. Defaults to this. There's no way I'm supposed to like have this in my source code to have my password here. Defaults to debug keystore for the dev profile will only generate a new debug keystore if this file does not exist. A keystore is never auto-generated for other profiles. A keystore path can be absolute relative or to the cargo toml file. The environment variables can be set to a keystore and keystore password respectively. The profile portion follows the same rule as in C50. So I guess in this case, I'm just going to set up the password here on the command line. But that's not a good thing to do, right? How do I populate my environment with a secret here instead? This is weird that they have the password in the configuration file, no? How does it work when you do on the Android Studio? You just need to like type your password every time you generate the thing? Maybe? The tool is deprecated in favor of X build. Where is a good tutorial? I guess this one, but this one requires me using the Android Studio. Am I supposed to open this thing? And that's like the easiest thing to do. And everyone is doing that instead of automating this stuff. Android Studio. Yeah. Hold on, there's a key store password and then key password. So many passwords. Let's say that I want to have an environment variable with a secret. How do I do that? Setting environment variable to a secret. Is there a Linux command line tool that is going to ask me for password and then set this password to be an environment variable and then launch something after that? You know? Expert password is prompt. Oh, there you go. I guess. Password, cargo APK, release key store is Jaggle key store, and then cargo APK release key store. Password is prompt, but prompt is prompt. Usage prompt options. Show currently selected. List currently. Use prompt H theme. What does it mean? Prompt. That might not be the correct prompt. Let's run. What is this prompt? Which? Oh, that's like in my Zesh, I guess. Something. Set prompt. Yeah, I see. Prompt. Is there a thing like this? X prompt? What is prompt? Prompt. Linux. What is the command tool prompt that you're referring to? Can't seem to find it. Read. Linux. Read. Attempts to read. Linux command to read password into an environment variable. Read input into variable password in bash. Read p. Yeah, there you go. Read. Sorry. Read. No manual entry for read. Really? Read. Read. All right, let's copy paste this. I can't find the documentation for it. No. What is the read? Shell built-in command. Okay, that's another read. Read. Next run. Read. What is the read command from? Is it the shell? Is it like the built into the shell? Is it in bash? Read. Enter your password 123. So it's in bash but not in zash. Okay, I see. So in zash the thing is different then, right? But if this is the is going to be run with bash, then it's okay. Ah. As this. What is sh? Bash. Enter your password 123. Trigger a release key store. So this should be exported, right? Can I over here export it to s-s in bash? This does not make it exported variable. Bash. We need help of bad cop, I guess. Read. How do I see the documentation? Do I need like man bash and then search for read here? We'll be back for your dentist appointment. Oh, I hope I will be done because I plan to play some Factorio today too. Bash read. Like, where is the documentation for this shit? Bash read. There only are articles about it, or was it there in the manual and I didn't like search for it well enough? I saw only the read line. Like, what is -s? Where is the bash read man page? Bash read. There you go. Read one line from the standard input and assign the words to the variable names. Can I make these variables also exported, or like do I need to like? All right. I guess what I can do is password, and then I can do export release key store password is equal to password. I guess that works, right? Okay. Juggle key store, no such file or directory. But it is over here. I guess it is relative to the package, right? It is relative to the package. Let's do // I'm entering the wrong password, by the way, here. I'm just doing 1, 2, 3. Hello, nothing works here? My VS Code is not here anymore. Why is everything breaking all the time? Can we have something that works? Wait, hold on, my entire thing. I cannot do my terminal doesn't work. What about this terminal? Nothing works. Alright. I might need to restart or something. What happens here? Literally nothing works. Alright, now I cannot... Is my stream even still running? Someone is hacking me. Guys, can you stop hacking me, please? Input output error. What? Locking failed, dash history, read-only file system. Oh, wait, what? Read-only file system? Is my stream still going? I think it is. My file system crashed. Huh? Journal? What did I do though? I just tried to like reading the password. Uh... Okay, okay. Alright, I don't know. Nothing works here. Input output is errors. I cannot even list the files. Are we live? Alright. I don't know what happened there. It all started with Dropbox. And now my entire system is like freezing when I'm trying to ask for a password. Let's try again. I don't think it's the script that is failing here. Enter your password. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Failure. No such file or directory. Juggle key store. This is the file. It is here though. Okay, can I do home project slash juggle mail slash juggle key store? Can I do this? Maybe this file exists because that's where it's located. If I do a full path. Okay, key store password was incorrect now. Okay. Apparently this is relative. If I do a relative path, then I have no idea what it should be relative to. Seems like RNG. But okay. Let's do the password, the correct one now. And I generate the password. I don't even know what it should be. But key store. Over here. I can just copy it and then paste it here. All right. And there it is. Bundle AAB already exists. Okay, let's delete it and create it again. And then I will need to go into here. Now the question, is this signed? Upload. Bundle AAB. Because I have converted the APK. I signed the APK, but not the AAB, right? And I converted it using something. Signing AAB command line. AAB command line signing. If you're comfortable using command prompt, go ahead and run the command below, replacing the bracket parts as needed. Jar signer, verbose, sig algorithm, SHA-1 with RSA. Digest algorithm SHA-1. Key store, path to key store, signed jar. Named for AAB. Path to unsigned AAB key store alias. Okay. It is still uploading, but I think it will fail because I probably did not like do it because I signed the APK and not the AAB. Unsigned .aab, and then we are going to have this command in the end to sign it. Key store. Path to key store. Well, I guess if I use the jar signer, then it will ask me for the password itself, right? I'm assuming. So I don't need this then. I can literally just use a debug key store probably. Although like it should be like in one step, me making the AAB instead of making the APK. I think. Also, this is wrong. Convert number one. Number one does not exist. Number one is target Chicago mail.apk. Chicago mail Android. Bundle unsigned AAB. Bundle signed. Path to key store. Is this? I'm also going to remove bundle AAB, bundle unsigned AAB, and bundle signed AAB. Specify alias name. Jar signer. Help. Why do I need the alias name? I did not even set the alias name. Jar file and alias. What even is an alias? What even is an alias? Key store alias. But I don't have any alias on my key store. I did not set it. If you're unsure what your key alias is, you can... Key name, my special key. Did I generate the key store without any keys inside because of no alias? Generate key store. Alias. It's an alias for a key, and a key also has a password, and the key store has a password. Why? It's so hard. Why didn't you have like 3 different secrets for the same thing? Juggle key store. Alias juggle. Key store password. Again. Alright. I'm just going to... Yes. Juggle key store. Did I overwrite? Yes, I did. So the alias is going to be juggle here. Enter your password. You got my private key? Failure. Ah. Fail to load signer. Signer number 1. Juggle key store contains multiple key entries. Key S, key alias option must be used to specify which... Oh my god, this thing is so stupid. Super hacker. I'm going to do this. I'm going to use the debug key store when I'm creating the APK because I think that should be fine. I think this should be fine. Because I think only the final signing of the AAB matters. How did I sign before with a key store without an alias? Enter passphrase for key store. Okay, so this is the jar signer that is asking me for it, right? There you go. Jar is signed, even although it's not a jar, it's an AAB, right? Oh my god, these tools. Bundle signed, bundle unsigned. Okay, let's try uploading a bundle signed AAB. This is supposedly signed. This is going to work. Also, if I have not uploaded anything yet, how do they what do they check my like key again, a key store? Like, how do they know that it's me if like it's my first upload here? Your app signing key choice will be fixed when you publish to an open track. Yeah, I was supposed to do an internal testing too. The first key you use in the upload key. That's so unobvious. This is this made like a very like not obvious on purpose? To like make sure only people who actually want to upload apps can do it, you know? You need to be really determined to be able to do it. Have you tried to upload something to iOS? Is it worse there or is it better? And also, why is it so laggy here? Why is this thing so laggy? It literally lags my entire browser here. I cannot even select this without lagging. It's uploading. Is it like trying to unzip this in JavaScript? And like, is it checking my key store using JavaScript over here? Why is this so bad? It's iterating your file system and downloading certain files. iOS actually is a bit better, but there is tons of pitfalls there as well. Is Google right? It's up there, Ellie. Browser cannot just walk over my file system. I mean, hold on. This is Chrome. I'm using Chrome. For other things, I use Firefox, but they should not be able to access my file system anyway. So that's not what they're doing here. Performance record. Let's record some of the performance here. Like, what exactly is being slow? We can profile this shit. Your APK cannot be analyzed using AAPT. Error output and then empty. What? Can anyone understand this error message? Error output is literally empty. It was painting. All right. Your APK cannot be analyzed using AAPT. Well, you know what? I didn't even upload the APK. I uploaded AAB. Not APK. Hello? Your APK cannot be analyzed using a apt error output, and then there's no output. Amazing. I'm not a robot. Can't update my app in Google Play. The problem is definitely your manifest file. Alright, well, probably I did not make the AAB properly. Can I just upload the APK, by the way? I'm wondering. But it doesn't work with my key store for some reason, because it cannot sign without an alias or something. Not sure if I can do that anymore. Yeah, I think you cannot upload the APK anymore. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe it's because I removed the meta-inf and I was not supposed to do that, or what? I know that this thing works. The APK. I can try building the AAB directly. Okay, maybe I need to try a different tool. Let's do this. There's this Rust Mobile X build. Cargo install X build. And then build or run on a device. Let's try cargo install X build. This readme is also not very good. Cook. What is a cook? And then there was also the crossbow, which at least their readme is better. It also is like so different. X. Home cargo bin X. All right. X. Build. What is it? What exactly does it build? X build help. Hello? Platform Android. Orlin the Mage, hello. Arch store or devices must be provided. Store. What is a store? Store is play. Okay. No such file or directory. OS error 2. That's very good error message. Let's try cross bundle. I don't know. Maybe it will work first try. Maybe not. The cargo APK that I was using before, I had to fork it too to fix something. So we'll see. Why does cross bundle require miniquad and bevy? Because that's like their examples include the bevy, I guess. It's just weird that I needed to install. Supported game engines, bevy, macroquad, and placeholder. Default build method injects indicate glue into generate temp libres file. They're doing some wizardry here to support the game engines, I guess. Examples. Bevy 2D. I don't know if I can use that. They do some magic. I would like something with no magic first. There's an APK signer, which is not the jar signer, by the way. Um, oh, it doesn't even compile, lol. No method found, so strike, zip writer. Amazing. Okay, I guess I'm not using that then. So what's the error actually? Like, I don't understand this. If I have AAB, right? I have the AAB, right? Bundle signed AAB, right? AABT2. No? No. ADB install AAB. And to convert it to APK or something, right? Conversion is done via bundle tool. Bundle tool. All right. Let's try bundle tool. Validate. Bundle signed.aab. All right. So this is the bundle that we have. Featured module base. It has assets. And then these SO files. Okay, well, I guess I did probably remove too many things here. Meta-inf. But maybe, like, I don't know. This is weird. Module files can only be in predefined directories, but found meta-inf manifest fmf. Right. Let me remove just that file. Found meta-inf manifest.mf. I don't even know what it is. Sapphire real says a friend Rond told me to pull up your stream. All right. Hello there. How are you doing? Did I activate Windows? It's not Windows, it's Linux here. Yeah, I'm currently struggling with trying to like make an AAB file for uploading to the Google Play. Even though I have the APK that is working. Module can be in predefined directories, but found meta-inf Android RSA. Let's remove that file. What else are you going to complain about? Okay, no, that's not it. Now it's metainf.android.dsf. Okay. Sure, let's do that. Can they just tell me all the files that are in the wrong locations, or instead of telling me that by one? Okay, looks like that was all. Enter passphrase. Copy. Okay. Maybe I just deleted some too many files there. I don't know. Warning, the signer's certificate is self-signed. Okay, yes, of course, because I created that thing. This algorithm specified is considered a security risk as disabled. Upload. Signed. Delete the whole meta-inf folder. I have no idea what I'm doing here, okay? These things, they complain about everything, and they don't tell me what should I do. Like, I'm supposed to just know it, I guess, but I don't know anything. Like, who created this manifest.mf file? I did not do that. Somehow it got there though, and then the thing complains about the file being there. All right, and then we always need to wait for like 10 minutes for the Play Store to take the upload of 10 megabytes, because that's how long it takes to upload. It takes 10 minutes. Um, Maybe I should find another alternative. Like, oh, right now I'm following this, and this did not work as is, of me converting APK to AAB, right? Convert APK to AAB. I need to like someone else, maybe, to tell me how to convert APK to AAB script. You can convert APK to AAB without source, but from APK, but it's a long process. Decompile. What? And then follow AAPT2 convert output format proto output to the ABB file and then pass to APK file. Is this just like one command to convert the APK into AAB? Or is this person wrong? Do you have a CA? I don't have anything. Hold on. Bundle tool, AAPT2. Convert. Target, Ing, Jaggle, Mail, Android, APK. So I have the APK file. I just want it to be an AAB file. AAB. Please, .aab. Does it work? Well, I guess it works. So this is the AAB file. Why did I do it so like in like 1 billion commands instead, if it's just one command? Your APK cannot be analyzed using AAPT error output. Okay. Amazing. Prayers up. This error message on the Play Store is just like, what do you mean error output? Where is my error output? Refresh. Oh, now my file is gone. And I need to upload it again. How do I like AAPT? Right? AAPT. Can I like analyze it using this tool myself to see this error output myself manually here? Like, what is the command that they are running to analyze it? That is error that like showing me the errors. Why is this thing so bad? Android asset packaging tool. File.apk. It doesn't even like tell me that it can do the AAB. Isn't am I not supposed to do the AB file instead. Ooh. Let me try doing this. Oh, it's projects, juggle mail. Oh, it's recent files. AAB, please. This one is unsigned though, probably, right? Because this one is unsigned. Okay. Can I sign it? ICS Boix. Hello, hello. I can try doing this. Signing. AAB, please. Into signed AAB, please. Right? And then the password for the key store. Like this. This should be signed now, right? Ah, why is it so slow? Quick question, which is the distro you're using? Is it Crystal with Hyperland? No, it's not. I'm using NixOS and it's GNOME. Hyperland. I used it before, but I don't know. I didn't like it. Some of the things didn't work. It was crashing and shit. What's Crystal? Crystal Linux? Brand new Arch Linux based distribution. Why don't I just use Arch though? I would just use Arch instead. How is it different from like a Manjaro, for example? Stars to Brand. Just use Arch directly. Like, I don't see the reason for Manjaro either. I installed it once and it was breaking. For me. Too. I don't remember exactly what was happening there. But Arch never broke for me. And Nix. Can't really say that it's like the Nix's issues that I've been having. But Ubuntu and Manjaro, when I tried those, they were breaking for me all the time. You're using Arch Native with Hyperland, but you have lots of problems with the Wayland and not Wayland things. Yeah. Wayland is also very raw. Still. Yeah. I mean, I am on GNOME, I'm also running Wayland here. But, okay, we have a new error. An error occurred while running bundle tool build APKs on your uploaded app bundle. Ensure that your app bundle is valid by running bundle tool build APKs locally. File bundleconfig.pb was not found. How? What? Oh, that's a new error. Let's try uploading signed ABB, please. Maybe that one is going to be different. This is weird that it did not complain that it is unsigned, because this was made using the debug key store. Bundle tool. Build APKs. Bundle signed AAB, please. Missing the required output flag. Output. What is the output should be? Output should be the path where to generate APKs. Its extension must be .apks. Output apks.apks. Error. The archive doesn't seem to be an app bundle. It's missing the required file bundle config.pb. How do I... Are you need a cert for your app? Is it a server or some sort? Is there no Google provided cert for apps on their Play Store? You need to sign your thing that you're uploading to the Play Store so that... I don't know. I'm missing a proto. What is a proto? You need cert to make sure the app is the actual thing and not someone just distributing the thing claiming someone else. Yeah. It's like a password, but like a certificate. I'm missing a proto. Well, I guess it's because I have deleted it. Well, actually, hold on. I did not delete it. I literally converted my APK into AAB. So that's like not enough, right? So I made this using AAPT to by converting my APK, which already works, right? This thing works. Like I know that it works. So like, how do I make an AAB? Why is it so hard? Why does it take 1 billion hours to make an AAB? APK to AAB, please. Um, there is an app on the Play Store that converts. That's the best place to start with NixOS. I have no idea. I'm not that good at Nix. Probably better off doing your own research. But do something with flakes, because that's the future. From what I understand, this is what I used. I was following this thing when I installed it. There is no good place to start with Nix. Yeah. If you are using Arch, just do Arch. Arch makes you happy and enjoy your life. Nix will make you hate everything. Just don't do it. Don't go into it. Don't search about it. Use Arch and be a happy person. This is why you start with Rust. Yeah, no, Rust is good. No, Rust is okay. Rust makes you hate everything else, but Nix make you hate everything, including Nix. So, you know, there's a small difference there. Okay, searching around tells me that I should just build the AAB directly instead of making the APK first and then converting it into AAB, right? Even though I have gotten some answers, those answers don't work for me for some reason. Hmm.
That's the opportunity. Bill said you wanted bundle.
Whereas the build APK complaints, you can see it over here. File config.pb not found. Maybe I can try searching for this. Font. One that I'm using here. I'm using JetBrains Mono. This one. Which reminds me that I wanted to like to move to this other font. New. I don't remember, what was it? New font for developers. Not the Intel one. Font fixing texture bleeding. I don't know. Maybe? I don't remember. No, it's not texture bleeding. What did they do? Yet if I can remember it. Consolas. Maybe Hitis? Maybe you remember? I was talking about it. The last time we were talking about fonts. I don't remember. I need to look into it. Font fixing. Glyph widths. I don't know. Can I have all fonts sorted by release? But like popular ones? I don't know. Mono space font. New monospace font. 23. This is not new, Fira code. JetBrains Mona. This is not new. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure that this is not the one though, the ESF guy, right? Or is it? No way this is the one. No. I would remember it. Hack? No, it's not hack. Oh, it was 2023. what is easier to do? To find this font or to actually figure out how to upload my shit to Play Store? I'm not sure which one of tasks is the easier. What were your steps so far? Just build APKs? No, so I have the APK, right? I have the APK, it works. We tried playing the game on the phone already. It works, right? And then I just need to upload the APK to AAB. That's what I understand here. I mean, I can try uploading the APK directly. Maybe we can try that. But no, this only asks for AAB files. So like I cannot even select the APK here. Show the line 37. Okay. Is it yours, IW3, or is it GNOME out of the box? It's GNOME, but it's not exactly out of the box. I have a couple of extensions. Should it also have bundle? Oh, this is a build bundle. So the bundle is not there yet. We have the output being the bundle, right? It's more like tiled window manager. Yeah, because I have the extension that's called the Forge for GNOME. GNOME by default is not the tiled, but that's the extension, the Forge. Let's see something like Bevy game template. I know that they have the Android, right? But how do they build it? Trunk build source mobile cargo file. And how do they build it? Release Android Google Play. Mm-hmm. Jar signer. So they sign the thing using jar signer. That's what I'm using already, right? X. Oh, so they're using the X. Okay, that's the thing that I tried, but they like the X is very like X build. Um. Okay. They don't have the README even. This one Forge. Yeah, this one. Yeah, bundle tools, build APKs, bundle your app AAB, output your apps app mode universal. It is the mode universal that creates the bundle config pv file. Seems like just X build. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, but like that's like where's the documentation for the SX tool is the problem. Like because I have not seen it. Store, play, platform, Android, and release. Right. That's what they are doing. But they say no such file or directory. Like that's what I tried already. Right. This error is amazing. Right. Yeah. Good luck figuring that out. I can clone the X build and try figuring out what's wrong there because it probably just doesn't work. I don't know, Nix. Let's try Nix here. No one is using Nix probably. Docker image. It would be nice if there was an official Docker image for X build. This way it could be used without setting up the rest of the system. It would be also nice if they had the documentation here. But I guess it is really simple, this command. I just need to understand why is it not working. Access cargo X build. Cargo X build might be the different thing. Cargo X build is different than X build. There is X build and then there's Cargo X build. And they are different tools for different things. This one cross compiles the sysroot crates to custom targets. Dun, dun, dun. Double U double S. Hello there. So one thing that I can do is I can clone this thing and try running it and figuring out what exactly is the problem by changing let's try this before. Rust log is debug. No, they don't even have the logs in this tool, I guess. Trace. No logs. Okay. Maybe they have backtrace that I need to enable. Rust backtrace is one. Okay. This does give me this tag backtrace. X main, X build, command build, download manager, rust up target. I think it's because rust up is not found, probably. Because that's not what I'm using here. Okay. Because I'm on Nix and my Rust is not set up with Rust up. Okay. Can I X build? All right. Source. Download manager. Stop. Target. Yeah, over here. This literally does question mark here and this says that command not found. Yes. Rust up target. Okay, well, I guess I will fork this shit and figure out how that is going to work. Rust mobile X build. Let's do this. Fork X build. And yet another problem raising because of Nix. Well, it's not problem of Nix, it's problem of this tool. This tool assumes that I have installed Rust using Rust up, but that's not the only way to install Rust on your system, right? And Nix is not the only other way to install it, because that tool is sane. Let's do cd here git clone github x build. Okay, so I'm going to do over here cargo cd juggle mail. So this is going to be cargo run manifest path home projects x build build x build slash cargo tomo. It basically tried to enforce that I had the um ah shit, I forgot what I was saying already. I started saying it and I forget. Okay, never mind. Ban this Nix blasphemy. Apple code sign. So this tool actually also apparently will allow me to do the build for the Apple later, right? If I figure out how this works. Help. Offline. Run without accessing the network. What about offline? Because then fetching the precompiled artifacts is going to be skipped, right? Build Rust, juggle mail. No such file or directory. Okay. Rust back trace is one. Use Android NDK. Path is dunce canonicalize path. Excuse me. No such file or directory. Print ln path is path. Path is .cache x android.ndk, which obviously is not there. All right. Oh, they were going to download the Android NDK for me too. Okay, maybe I actually like kind of want to do that. I just don't want to use Rust up, maybe. Okay, let's not do the offline. over here, download Rust up, right? Rust up target. Rust up target is used over here. Prefetch. Android NDK, Android jar. So that are the things that we're downloading here, I guess. Okay. Rust up target. Okay, so I mean, right now, all I can do is just do this, and it should work, right? What are we cooking? I'm trying to build a thing for Android. I mean, I'm trying to upload my game to the Play Store. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. So it downloaded the Android NDK here for me, I guess, which is nice. I don't... Okay. It would be nice if I could specify the path to existing NDK if I have like downloaded it already somewhere. And then there is some C++ stuff, right? Oh boy, sys failed to compile. All right. Amazing. Command clang++ did not execute successfully. It's always the clang++. All right. Include gnu stabs 32 file not found. Fatal error. Android log file not found. Okay. Doctor? Rust up, not found. Okay, Android, ADB, Java C, Kotlin Cradle. Expelled. Issues. Oh boy. No? That's the audio library. I know what it is. Is this in a state to be used in place of cargo APK? No. You always need the clang to chain to compile the C code. We just use your distro's clang instead of the one bundled with the SDK. I'm looking at this as the user of the cargo APK. Cross-compiling Rust to Android from my Windows machine didn't require much. Pass some environment variables pointed to the Android SDK. In comparison to X-Daughter, I'm very unhappy. Am I automating it? I'm trying to understand anything. If I can do it manually, then I can automate it. I just don't know how to do it manually yet. I have an APK, but I need to upload an AAB, if that's what I'm like telling you anything. I have a working APK, but I need a working AAB. And that is something that I'm trying to look into for already like more than 2 hours, I guess. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can also try looking at, so like cargo APK is the thing that I was using before, right? I also have my own fork of this thing. Well, how do we actually create the APK here? Source APK builder, right? Maybe I just can like change something here to make an AAB instead. Um, hmm. Config create APK config NDK build. All right, there's a thing that's called NDK build. Is that in my dependencies? It is. Docs rs NDK build APK. Can I build an AAB repository? You look like Tom Hardy. All right, that's a compliment. So thanks. Maybe. Oh wait, NDK build is directly here. Source APK. Okay, how am I building the APK? APK config dot build function build. No, what was the? It's easier to open this, I guess. Cargo APK. There it is. Okay. Fail to load workspaces. Why? Cargo command not found. Yeah, because I was not even using it here. Okay. Copy. Linksider. I just have the latest Rust. No. Maybe in Factorio I did it last time. Yeah, there you go. It's a bit too complicated than you hope. Have a look. Macroquad article Android. That's the article that I have opened here, and that's what doesn't work. The last segment. That's exactly what I'm doing, and it doesn't work. Well, this one was not using cargo APK. This one makes the APK using cargo quad APK, which is not cargo APK, which is probably also another fork of the cargo APK. Like I have iFork of cargo APK, but that's because I needed one feature. Yeah. Not sure what cargo quad APK is doing, but maybe they also like copy the assets because that's what I did there basically. Not sure. Yeah, I have this script. And it didn't work. Well, I mean, when creating the bundle tool here, it was complaining to me. Well, first of all, I didn't even have any dex files, right? So classes dex, I don't even have that thing in my APK because I'm doing something different than, like, I guess a microquad is doing. So like my thing here is different. It was complaining about some like manifest.mf files that I have and they didn't. But yeah, I tried that script. I'm not using macroquad is probably the reason, or maybe something else changed. I don't know. Okay, here's my cargo APK. If the Rust analyzer is working already, okay, looks like it is. Can jump over. Maybe I can just fix the way we make the APK here. Config dot create APK. There you go. Let's see. How is the APK created even here? We use AAPT tool to package some stuff. We do FF, M, Android manifest, XML, I, shit, right? Do I just use AAPT tool, but instead of doing the APK here, somehow make the AAB? Maybe? Is that the case? AAPT, build APK. And why am I using AAPT instead of AAPT2? Um, AAPT. What is AAPT? It's a command from the std, right? Std process command, yes. I want to know what's the actual full command line that I'm going to use here. Self build tool, result command. Okay. Let's do this. Struct command inner std process command, right? Let's do that. No, it doesn't work. I just want to log all the commands here that I'm running here. Is it that hard? Can I do in std the command can be debugged? Yes, it can. Format the program and arguments for of a command to display. So can I do debug apt, right? But how do I use this then? Hello, Tommy. Guess I need to go to projects, juggle mail, and do cargo apk. store is. Cargo. Okay, build release. From 30 is not installed. Package. Google Mail, Android. Today it will be full of soy letter dev mode because the soy letter, without the soy letter though, coding away in a coffee shop later for afternoon and without a Mac. Don't you feel distracted with all the people around? When I did that, I was not distracted. Do I get distracted by the chat while working here? Not really. I don't know. Sometimes it, like, I don't know. It's like the, no, I wouldn't say that it. Hmm. Why would the people distract you? Like, they are not talking to you directly. The Twitch chat is more distracting, I guess, than people in the coffee shop. Okay, so instead of cargo APK, I'm going to do here cargo run manifest path home project cargo APK slash cargo toml. Like this. Factorio is more distracting. Speaking about Factorio, I need to like end soon here so that I can play Factorio instead of trying to make my Android builds. And recognize some command build. Are you stupid? Okay, I guess that app is stupid. Okay, so there is nothing. Oh, there you go. Programs, AAPT. This is the arguments. AAPT package dash F dash F something. All right. So can we modify this? To be AAPT AAPT dash F specify the APK file to output. Can AAPT do me the AAB file? What kind of Linux dev are you? Using VS Code over NeoVim? Hold on. We have Helix also. And also we have the NeoVim. I can have all of them opened at the same time. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? There you go. Cargo. Like my game is going to be opened in NeoVim instead, and this is going to be opened in VS Code. All right. Hmm. All right. Let's see. AAPT. I guess maybe it is AAPT tool that started doing the AAB files. Maybe that's why it is AAPT2. Compile the resources to be linked into an APK, link, convert, binary and proto formats, AAPT. Can I like search here for AAB? There's literally no AAB in the document, in the help here. AAP. Oh wait, hold on. It's bundle tool, right? It's bundle tool. AAPT. One of the main reasons why you're working on a game app and not a productivity app, right? What's your game app? You're saying game app. Does it mean that it's not a game but an app for gamers instead of being a game? Tomorrow to do bundle the game into new Vim. It's a game. What are you making it with? Making AAB using command line. Build Android bundle from the command line. It's very simple. You can create Android bundles from the Android source by its command, Gradle. But I'm not using Gradle. Bundle tool has a build bundle command, but it's meant to use by build systems since you need already precompiled DEX code and resources compiled into a proto format. You cannot simply convert APK to a bundle. What are you making it with? React Native. It's a multiplayer Sudoku game for your wife. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ah. You can also build your app bundle from the command line. There you go. Android app bundles include all your app's compiled code and resources, but defer APK generation and signing to Google Play. Unlike an APK, you cannot deploy an app bundle directly to a device, so if you want to quickly test or share an APK with someone, you should instead build an APK. The easiest way to build an app bundle is using Android tool. However, you need to build an app bundle from command line. You can also do so using either Gradle and bundle tool. Using bundle tool, command line tool. Convert your app's compiled code and resources into app bundles and generate deployable APKs from these bundles. So while it's useful to test bundles with bundle tool and locally recreate how Google Play generates APK, you typically won't need to involve bundle tool to build a bundle itself. However, if you don't want to use Android Studio or Gradle to build bundles, for example, if you use custom build toolchain, you can use bundle tool from the command line to build an app bundle from the precompiled code. Can you get to it already? Generate the manifest and resources in proto format. Bundle tool requires certain information about your app project. So PB is the protobuf file format. Okay, makes sense. And that's the file that we were missing there. The PB file. Download AAPT2. You can generate your app's manifest and resource table in protobuf format using the latest version of AAPT2. To download AAPT2, compile and link your app's resources. AAPT2 compile. into the compiled resources. They also do something here in the cargo APK. They make the unaligned APK, whatever that means. And we only have the Android manifest XML there. I don't see any other things that we include there, right? Package. Just the Android manifest. And then we also include the Android 33 jar. And that's it. That's all that there is in the APK. Docs talk about the apt2. Yeah, no, I know. Like right now, we have a working solution to build the APK file, and I want to figure out how to build the AAB file instead. You know? It shouldn't be that different, right? In the comments, there is a link to Cordova claiming it's possible. In the comments of what? Exactly. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What is possible? Dun, dun, dun. So what is the resources? All the assets that I have, those are the resources, right? Compile. Project root, module root. What is project root? What is module root? I have no idea. Although you can pass resources, the resource directory to AEP2 using the directory flag, doing so recompiles all files in the directory, regardless of how many files actually change. What do you mean recompiles? I thought this thing uses already compiled things. Compile. Recompiles all files in the directory. What does compiling a PNG file mean? During the link phase, where AAPT2 links all your various compiled resources in a single APK. What do you mean APK? I want AAB. What am I looking here at? I want to build an app bundle, not an APK. Instruct your AAPT2 to convert your app's manifest and compiled resources into the prod format by including the prod format flag as shown below. A link, output, APK. I don't want APK. What the fuck is this documentation? Package pre-compiled code resource. Before you use bundle tool to generate an app bundle for your app, you must provide zip files that each contain the compiled code and resources for the given app module. App bundles include bundle config pb. This is the file that was missing. So how do I make, like, what do you mean? App bundles include this file. When I was using the bundle tool, it was not making the bundle config pb file there. Who makes this file? Bundle config pb. Like, this documentation doesn't tell about it. One of the Stack Overflow answers, your comment is already a few minutes old. Yeah, I'm not really good at reading chat quick enough, I guess. Maybe I can look at the X build actually here. X build, APK, app bundle. Is app bundle the AAB? Or is app bundle for the app store? So the P list, which probably is the that stuff, yeah. APK, source, lib, X build, source, Gradle. Okay, I guess they just use the Gradle file then, right? Top level build file where you add configuration options. And bundle is AAB. Yeah, but not over here. I'm not sure. Then the X build source app bundle is probably not AAB, but the iOS stuff. Yeah, see, minimum OS version, the app to run in iOS, iPadOS, tvOS, and watchOS. This app bundle is not the AAB app bundle. That's a different app bundle. Where's the watermark? It's over here. It's over here. I'm literally making no progress in the last 3 hours. I'm not sure, like, what to do here. Like, I need to actually, like, study what's the format of the AAB file, what goes in there, and, like, build it, or what? Or use Gradle? Whatever that even means, because I know I don't use that stuff usually. So I'm not sure if that's easier. Top level build file where you can add configuration options. Gradle properties. Mod RS. Build. Bundle. So Gradle bundle or Gradle assemble are the things that we want to use here, right? Source Gradle. Cargo artifact. Which one is actually correct? spelling of the artifact. This one is artifact, and this is artifact. Hmm. Well, it looks like all the code that I need is actually over here, right? This says build environment into the out, right? And we figure out the over here. We have the build environment. Platform directory. Whatever that means. Build target, build directory, cache directory, icon, config, verbose offline. I think I might just be able to change where my build. Wait, what exactly didn't work actually when I tried using the X build? X build Android for the play. No such file or directory. Because it was trying to do cargo run X build. Because it was trying to. Oh yeah, I could not compile the one of the libraries. This one. The Oboe, which is the Android audio library, right? This one does not compile. Audio stream callback wrapper C++, which actually is weird. But I remember that it's almost like I'm trying to compile it for a different target or something. No, I'm not sure what, but like Cargo APK did something that this X build tool does not do, I guess. But I'm not sure what's the difference. Can't compile some C++. Issues. What version am I even doing? 050? What's the current version? 06? Maybe that's the what I should do. Why am I even using 0.5? Who is using this? In my dependencies. Cargo lock. Oh boy says 0.5 because the oboe itself. This is from Badbox Android and cpal 015. Okay, let's take a look at cpal. cpal did not update in a long time, right? 0.15.2, that's the latest version. I'm not even sure that updating the thing will work. Um, Stubs 32H not found. Stubs 32. There's not even such an issue here. Like using a wrong compiler probably. Is there their own C++ compiler in the Android SDK? Like NDK? What do I need Kotlin for? Why are they checking for Kotlin? I don't know. I want to see why this. I want to understand why this didn't work for me. That's weird. Cargo quad APK, right? That's thing. Quad APK. A fork of old Android RS glue crate compatible with building many quad based projects. C++ standard library compatibility issues. When I create links to the C++ standard library, the shared library version provided by the NDK is used. Unfortunately, dependency loading issues will cause the application to crash on older versions of Android. Amazing. I don't know. I'm tired of looking at these things. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense to me. And to like start from scratch, by like, why is it so hard though? I don't understand it. That's Android for you. But I have the APK already. Like it's already working. The game is already working. I have it on my phone, right? How to convert my working APK. AB. Here's a guide. Manual way. Bundle tool. APK tool. Unzip the APK. Hold on. Here we go. This is something. This is something, right? Let's try that thing. All right. Look at this. Notes and mobile developers with Bevy. Android. Getting in the Android app bundle. Cargo APK setup from Bevy's mobile example shows how to build the APK files. The Play Store no longer has the text APK. The only tool I could convince to create an app bundle from my Bevy project is Xbuild, the Weep successor of Cargo APK. That's what I was looking at, but like it's so raw, it seems right now, that I gotta know. Like, and it doesn't work for me because it does not compile one of my dependencies. Which is actually weird. This dependency should also be in the Bevy. So it's weird to me that they compile and I don't. We can configure Xbuild to build it with the following manifest YAML. Maybe I like need this file, and without this file, the C++ libc++ shared is missing. Look at the logs. Make the told great. The project includes a C++ driver, which requires the shared library. This does not include the issue that I'm having. There's like 100 ways to repackage an APK. Some just do it with bash scripts, but there isn't a nice tool. Okay. I actually do the decompile APK. Decompile the APK through APK tool and then compile the resource. That you will see a resi will generate. Link the resources. Zip with the files. Create the zip, compile. This is from the author of the Bevy game template. That's what I was looking at before too, and I figured out that they use the X build. Yeah. It's just like saying that it is a work in progress here is an understatement, I think. Might be like the easiest way then. If it works for them here, might be easier to like do it inside Docker maybe. For example, if it works here, right? I can set up the Docker environment. I'm not using GitHub Actions, but I can do the same here, I guess. Or make a Docker image that can build these things, which I already have. But I can. All right. Fine. You know what? I'm going to over here. Um I'm going to have a to-do file here. I'm going to put this here. Yeah, because like if this works, then it should work for me too, right? Yeah. But I've been looking at this for too long. I expected this to work a lot faster, you know, since I have my APK that is working already. I did not expect going from there to like publishing an AAB to take 1 billion years. Okay, so I'm going to do it next time. I'm going to do it next time. I'm going to stop for now.
Right here.
I can believe there's the streamlined way to do this. Well, I guess most people don't use Rust for building games, right? How many games written in Rust you know? And how many games that are written in Rust and also try to work on the Android, you know? Well, we have seen the articles for both Macroquad and Bevy, right? The Macroquad way did not work for me. We'll see if the Bevy way is going to work. But yeah. Usually when you do Android, you do Java or Kotlin, I guess. Everyone is playing games these days instead of coding. All right. Fine. I'm going to play a game. Why didn't Macroquad work? I don't know. I can't explain anything because I don't know like a lot of the details here about how Android works, right? I don't know. I was having some errors that I was not supposed to have. I don't know. I'll try again this like workflow that they do for Bevy. Do it in Docker, I guess, instead. It should be easier. Yeah. Then next time. I'm gonna play Factory a little later after I have a lunch. In case anyone is interested from here. We're doing Factory streams on Cooley Boy. On my secret Twitch channel. See you there. In a bit. Bye.